just more of that monster shit, man. But in proper cars, well, cars that I think I'm gonna try it in this, but you know, cars that are gonna be better. Sorry, it's been a car. Yeah, the Camaro fucking Corvette with the Camaro engine in it. Wow. The CR1 89 Corvette. Yeah, this is way too slow. Corvette was way better. Look at it though. So yeah, I did 148.4 with the Corvette CR1 engine swapped, that one. I reckon that's going to be good. This is going to be a weapon, a secret weapon that I'm not going to talk about. The RZ I've got sitting there, the Countach I was going to try. Yeah, well, I'll probably be doing mostly Daytona, but I do want to have some fun with it because it is, you know, it's no DRSR. I mean, even if we both got in it, we're just racing each other at the back. So I'm talking about, like, some of these cars, some of the combos you can put in, the cars are going to go so fast. And this is the same speed I was getting in the Camaro. Oh shit. It's really hard to break in them though, all of them. Like, even some of the supercars where I was looking at something, like, I could just imagine some of the combos. It's going to be deadly. If it is those settings, it's going to be deadly. Fine piece of engineering. Way too early. Terrified to break in it now. It's about 2 seconds behind the Corvette. First lap. Yeah, I reckon there's going to be pretty modern cars that have just been taken down. No worries, bro. GT.
you.
What's going on, bro? You keen for this race? Fucking Supra. I think Daytona's good. I love Daytona. And the A1 should be fun. If it's actual tuning and shit. I've already had to play around with that too. But yeah, for real racing, Daytona. For sure. It's always a good track to race at. Bonjour. I've driven the Supra for so long. Turn that off. Car's ridiculously fast. Fucking hell. That's a joke how much faster it is in a straight line than anything else. It's too easy to drive. I'm gonna use my other account eventually. Like, I don't know, I won't do it tonight, probably tomorrow. I'll jump on my other account and just do races from the back in other cars. Just so it doesn't turn into a super fest. Yeah, I haven't tried it myself, but I mean the straight line speed obviously, but I don't know how it's going to go getting around the track and how it's going to go with its tyres, whereas the Supra's at least reliable for that, you know. But yeah, it's definitely going to, but like I pulled out the GT, man, the Ford GT, and like MRs are definitely so much better to drive since the new physics update. Like I could drive it way better than ever before at Daytona. But like even still on my own, I was getting like 278, something like that on the straights. Whoa. And then yeah, just even in the draft, like following other cars, like they just, I don't know, it just, nothing accelerates faster than this does, or the BRC. The new one. So yeah, the later one. I love it. I think it's awesome. Like it's a hard car to drive, but I love the sound of it. I love how it looks. I love driving it, especially here, because you know it is a champion here too. Like the real car and the real Daytona endurance races. I don't have the other two, like the original ones. I should look into getting them. But yeah, I went. It was literally like when I got on the game, you know, when it launched, the first like two cars I went and bought was that Ford and the Hyundai Group 3, and then I went and got the new Genesis, like because I was one of those guys who like wanted to try the new cars, you know. Housey. This car's too easy to drive. Like that's on hards. fucking noob car. It is, but I was just talking shit, wasn't paying attention, bro. Like I said, I haven't driven it in an eternity. I avoid it. I avoid races that become just the Supra just because it gets boring. It gets real boring real fast. Especially this track, I like racing fun cars around this track. Especially this, like when you come onto this sector, if you've got a car that's got balls. But this is a joke. Like I'm on hards and it can just fucking drop it straight out of there. But yeah, it's the only, like I went and did one up because, you know, I'm priming for reset. See if I can put in a good time straight away, and I've conceded. Like I was practicing in the 4GT. And it's just, don't matter how well you can drive the fucking thing. Like, I was in a lobby with like 15 people and there was 13 Supras, 1 Jag and me. Oh, anything. MRs though. MRs for fun. Or like, you know, American cars. Mustang, Ford, Viper, Corvette. But yeah, the Hurricane. Last time it was dailies here, I was racing really consistent and clean in that, and it was loose and like it wasn't anywhere near the best car, but I was doing a really good job in it and just enjoying it. And that was before the physics changed. A lot of other people will, you know, like hating their miles at that point. Yeah, probably. Man, that car, like when you drive that car with a tune, or like not even a tune, just, you know, edit it a little to fucking make it drivable. It's fucking immaculate. It's my favourite car to drive at the Le Mans grind. Sparrow. But yeah, just, I mean, even, did you see the chart Meta posted of the 0 to 400, 0 to 1000 BOP stats for all the cars? Like, it made me think of how bad the actual Hyundai is. Like, I love it, I swear by it, and I can make it have good results, but when I actually seen where it sits, you know, in the stack of 20 to 30 fucking cars that can be used to manual, I was like, that's nuts. 4:30 is the first one's in an hour and 10 minutes, and the first one will be this. So the first race will be in an hour and 40 minutes, resets an hour and 10, and then the other two reset every 10 minutes after that. This is race C, which will be Daytona, 10 laps, MH. And I'm just practicing on hards at the moment. I've gone faster than all these guys. I think they're driving around on mediums and shit, so just practicing, getting used to the Supra. Talking too much shit because I'm not early shifting. And you can, like, I've done the practice race already. Like, I reckon you can do 7 laps on the mediums if you look after them. Apparently, yeah. I was in Grove Street's lobby, man, and like I said, there was 15 people in the lobby, and there was 13 fucking Supras. 13 of them. And like I've driven a few, like I've driven like 2 or 3, and you've seen, you know, so what we had the Merc, the GT, the Corvette, and the McLaren, and you've seen like we're all similar. But just like how it comes onto this part of the course, how late and easy it breaks into this part, like it's ridiculously easy to drive here. Oh, nice. What cars were you in? Because they were all. I was in the Ford GT and someone else was in the Jag. And the Jag's another car that I've noticed. What was it when we're doing St. Crew? And there was another one where I was like, when the car was behind me, how fast it was coming up in the draft. Tracks where the cars can, those cars with extra horsepower can get in the draft and stretch their legs. Like, it's ridiculous. In the Genesis at St. Crew, even with my ridiculous pace for the car, I could get onto like the big straight on the back part of the course with like a 1.3 second lead, and it would be down to like half a second by the time we got down to the end of the straight. Oh, cool. Thanks for dropping in, man. Feel free to leave a like and a sub. I mean, if you like Grove's content, I essentially do the exact same thing, man. Just nowhere near his scale. Nice. But yeah, I've been doing this since GTS. Same thing, I do the daily reset lobbies. I do daily resets. Cheers, bro. I appreciate that. I do daily resets on a Monday mostly, just for the fun of it. Good stream. But like Grove last week, you seen I was pestering him. I spend most of my time doing hosting, like exactly like Grove, hosting lobbies for Nations and Manu and shit like that. Well, I got the hards down to a 47. Yeah, I appreciate that, dude. You'll see I've got my own little, nowhere near the size of Groves, but I've got a good little community that are very welcoming, and in the chat, like, I've got to get better at it for sure. Like when I pop into his chat and people say hello. But yeah, my guys are really good like that, really welcoming. And I am trying to kind of branch out, get the subs up, get the community more international. In some girls, God, I think Beck is like literally the only female subscriber I've ever had. I don't know if she's subscribed anymore. I don't even know if she ever exists anymore, but I have my missus. But like in terms of gamer girl, like Beck. Yeah, I think we were talking about in the lobby too, like even Grove established that pretty early, and that's what I'm thinking too, man. 3 laps. Yeah, no, definitely, bro. I mean, I've been at it with YouTube probably over 2 full years now. I tried it with Twitch, got no traction for about a year. But yeah, I've had my moments. The community's great, and like my actual driving progress has been huge. I've had my ups and my downs, but like from when I started streaming to now, I'm definitely a much faster driver. And like in the times I can compete with Grove, like not in these lobbies, because I don't like the lag too, but I just get bumped out of the way by most people. But even like last week I had a better time than him for Manu, and I was just behind him on daily B. Miss Gulsi, it's been a long time since I've seen him. Miss Gulsi. Yeah, 100%. And that's literally when I started, bro. That's literally when I bought a wheel. So like I was meant to go overseas that year, 2020. I was set to go to Japan in June. And COVID obviously started around February, and then by March in Australia anyways, like it had full kicked in, borders were shut, no flying, so it was done, it was cancelled. And I had like a lot of leave, and kind of just a bit of money on the side, and because we weren't going to Japan, and I was like, well, and I expected that we'd get shut down too, but being construction, we never did. But I ordered a wheel right there and then, after spending like, you know, my whole life racing on a controller. I had a wheel, I had a Mad Catz for like Gran Turismo 2 and 3 way back in the day. But yeah, I'd been, like, I got back into competitive racing on F1 2019. I'd started doing the esports since of that, and I could never break into like the top 3. I'd get like top 4, top 5 in the actual esports Sunday races. And all the dudes are like, you know, you're good. And I'm like, you can't, you're so fast. Like, how are you so fast? And they're like, oh, you know, it's just how you know, your throttle control and all that. And I was like, yeah, the control doesn't, you know, and they're all like, oh, you're on control. And I'm like, you guys are on wheel? And they were like, yep. Like, everybody, I found out like everybody was on the wheel, and I was like, shit. And then that's when I kind of clicked about it. So I ordered the wheel as soon as COVID hit. Didn't get the time off, but the wheel came instantly. And since then, I've gone through 3 wheels. They've all been Logitech though. Like, I bought the first cheap one, and then I've had 2 923s. And I've sold both of them since. I haven't gone to like upper level yet. Got like a decent chair. I built my own rig that it's all attached to, which is like even better than a rig you could buy. But yeah, a beast was born. Did a little karting when I was younger, but like sim racing now, like I'm a hardcore gamer too. Like, my other account, like, I've got it, you know, it's existed for like since PS3, since I created my account. It's got like 3,600 trophies, something like that. Like, and I spend all my time on this account just racing. Yeah, Sparrow uses both. Like, he's only just got onto the wheel recently, but he uses both, and how he's able to just switch between them. Like, he was using it for the F1 race for Nations, and I was just like, how's he keeping up? Like, it was killing me. And yeah, his improvement has been from like 40,000 A rank to right now on the verge of A+. And as you said, what, 2 months? Probably a bit more. But when you consider like racing of this level, yeah, 2 months. We were just doing other shit beforehand that was more accessible. Well, it wasn't, it was hard, but it was fun and accessible to a lot of people. Got like this American-inspired muscle car Trans Am series that we were doing before the lobbies went to shit again. The 911, I've been like very recently getting very good with that car, to the point that like one of my mates who's like a much better player than I reckons I should sign up with Porsche. But yeah, Catalunya, I was unstoppable in it. These guys ever going to race? Who's the host? The American DE bloke, Jesus. You don't even have it right. At all. Oh, God. No, it didn't. Matt! I need those fucking settings again. Australia, obviously. But Melbourne, Victoria, down the south. Don't enter. Okay, Mr. MCA. So you're just doing the qualifying settings, obviously. He's trying to get his quali lap sorted. No one's got the fucking actual settings. What is it? It was like 1.9, I think. Ten laps. Equal on. Oh, bro, I love Texas. I love cowboy shit. Just full stop. But Texas is, yeah, one of the places I would love to go to. Austin, especially. But yeah, cowboy shit. It's always. Got fucking Batman behind me, and he's fucking wearing fucking cowboy hat. I got boots and shit. Love cowboy shit. So yeah, tyres are like 9, I think, which is why I was driving for so long there too. And then fuel's 1. Now imagine wall contact probably be on in it. Ah, yeah. But yeah, I know what you mean, bro. 100%. I'm not that educated on like what it's like, but yeah, I can understand. I've seen enough. Um, there's a lot of bands I'm into that come from there, but there's a band, heavy band called Upon a Burning Body, and they've got this song. Everything is bigger in Texas, and it's just the best, like a redneck boo hoorah, fucking proud as hell type, drink till you're dead type song. It's really good. Makes me happy. Um, Everything is bigger in Texas. It's sick. Um, but yeah, I love cowboy shit. Love westerns and history and stuff like that. Like, I don't. I guess because like with Texas too, like you're saying, like a lot of it is, the way people are out there and stuck in a certain way and shit like that. Last of a dying breed. Yeah. No, I know that. Yeah. Everything is bigger in Texas. It is a big state, man. It's like we've got one over here too, like WA. You look up Western Australia, and I'm pretty sure it's like two times, maybe 3 times the size of Texas. Um, but yeah, when you look at Texas on a scale of like America, it's massive. Um, and the food, the animals, all that shit. Yeah, I'm a big Red Dead fan. Love the Red Dead video games. They haven't really done Texas yet. They've always like made it more like Cali, the West. Um, It's not, so it's not bush, bro. That's all desert out there. So far, like where I am is like in Victoria. They have like the centralised part of Victoria is all kind of farmland. A lot of it is in New South Wales, but it's more like grazing. So cattle. Whereas down here they'd have like the actual farms and the place is all organised. But yeah, if you look at like a geographical map of Australia and where people actually inherit, and then like how much of Australia is actually just desert, it starts at like the edge of my state, which is the bottom right corner, and then kind of yeah, well basically it's like, so imagine Texas twice over, but just from covering, I don't know what all your borders, but covering 3 other states basically. The Simpson Desert is like, I'll Google it. It's very fucking big, man. My older sister actually just did a driving trip all the way up to the north, like all the way up to Uluru, Northern Territory. Simpson Desert. So it's got a square area of 176,000 kilometres. Yeah, so there's a track that goes 1,585 kilometres west of Brisbane all the way down to northern South Australia, which is like 7, and even that, it's still in the middle of the desert. But yeah, takes up like 2/3 of Australia. If you look at our map, you see it, like it's all arid in the middle, and then the edge, like, and like people think too, so like 90% of our population live on the coastline, but that still means that like there's 6 million, or not that many, 2.5, 3 million people that like they're the core. They live in, and like inside all those areas, man, it'd be like the industries of Australia, like the diamond, the mining, coal, but mining would be huge, and then the cattle. Yeah, around 3 mil, because we've got, I think our population's about 28 mil at the moment. My state is like 8 million people, I think, something like that. And we were the state that had the like, we were world famous for during the lockdown, because we had like combined, we had the longest, like strictest lockdown ever. It was like, we spent, out of the 2 years combined, we spent like fucking 18 months or something in full blown lockdown. Yeah, and he's in the state above me. And New South Wales is way bigger than Victoria too. Way bigger. Mine's like the second smallest state, I think, behind Tassie. Might be, nah, SA be bigger. SA's got so much central land. Nah, I don't care, bro. I'm chilling, waiting for the lobby to fill up. Doesn't bother me. Love talking shit, especially if it's about Australia. You're from America, it's cool. Oh yeah, I don't even think ACT. Yeah, sorry about that. That's not a state. You can get fucked, ACT. Nobody likes ACT. That's not a state. It's not a state. It's like calling, well, it is. I mean, it's like the Vatican being a country. It's not a state. Like, ACT is... no. I thought about it. I was actually like looking into it about 10 years ago. Maybe a bit more. when I was like 24, 25. And I would have loved to have. At the time, it would have been like to meet a chick, but realistically, like my missus has actually been there, my current missus that I've been with for like 7-8 years. She's been to LA and Vegas. But I'd love to go to America. Like you'd want a lot of time if you're going there and to know people to make it cheaper to get around and that. But I'd love to do like the old America, basically, like a nerd, you know, Western shit, all the fucking cowboy shit. I'm a huge fan, like currently anyways, in terms of like American TV. I am a huge fan of Yellowstone, so fucking anything associated with that, I'll be like, yeah. Big fan of Yellowstone. I mean, I know that's Montana, but the future series will be set in Texas with the what is it, the 4X's? And I looked into that place. Be cool. Yeah, El Paso. Truth or Consequence, just the name of it, and that's so fucking Western movies. But yeah, that just El Paso just makes me think of fucking Eddie Guerrero. And yeah, I've got friends in Chicago. I got friends in Chicago. I got friends in Chicago, New York. Yeah, that's kind of more. I got other American friends, but like in terms of people that I've actually really got to know well, Chicago, New York, and then I've got some Canadian friends. But yeah, Yellowstone's dope, bro. I only got into it like in the last 6 months or so. 1883 was like the greatest standalone fucking like it was just perfection, absolute perfection. Yeah, no, I know. I've seen that. Seen a lot of that stuff, and I'd be geek for that. Like even in my state, we've got a place called Sovereign Hill, and it was where they like the gold rush happened for us. Like, and our gold rush was like probably 20 to 30 years before you guys went through yours. And some crazy shit went down in Ballarat. Like we had like our own, you know, little civil war down there. And that's only like an hour from me. But that's like our last kind of testament to that. There's still heaps of mines and shit, but like Ballarat is like the last you know, museum of that era. There's a lot of ghost towns out there though. I'd love to go to that along that route that inspired Cars. It's like 63 or some shit. Yeah, no, heaps. I've seen, and I always get these. I'm always reading like random American. They come to like my Facebook and shit, but it'll be like a nuclear silo, you know, former nuclear silo for sale, or like Arizona mine, you know, complete with shit like that. I always just find articles like that, and I'm always looking at them thinking, man, I would love to live in something like that, like just off the grid. Yeah, loved Billet the Kid, White Earp, all that shit I grew up with, bro. Like, my dad is like, you see my dad is like, wannabe Sam Elliott. He's had the mo forever, exactly the same. Like, he wants to be Sam Elliott, and in my eyes, he is Sam Elliott. When I was growing up, and he would be going for like a night out or a date or whatever, like I remember the distinct noise of him putting his boots on and like walking across. He had like a completely different walk. It was like he put those boots on and it was like this, you know, the cowboy walks across the floor. Like, I remember the sound of it, and I was like, and he had like this swagger and shit. Love trying to replicate that. Yeah, I know. And now they have to go about fucking... Bro, don't even get started on Ned Sparrow. That's in my heritage. Remember the whole R. Kelly thing? but it's in there. And don't worry, my dad forced that too. That's I should have thought of all that. The bushranger days. We got heaps of shit that shows our bushranger days, and again, our bushranger days happened before your guys' Wild West. I actually know it was around the exact same time, to be honest. Ned was hung in 1880, and that's still before the death of the West. But yeah, Ned Kelly was our version. Cowboy boots. See, but they weren't even like exactly like cowboy boots. Like they were like mid-high if they were cowboy boots. Like they were like formal ones, you know, like black. They didn't have the spur, but they had like the wrap around the back of the thing. They were just badass. Like, yeah, officially once the railroad had connected both sides. Know all about that. Red Dead's my favourite series, bro. Like in terms of video game series, Red Dead's my favourite ever, and that's because of that upbringing. Actually, I'm not even going to bother. I'm just going to go to hards, and there's only 5 people here, and I'll start second anyways. Pinkertons. God damn Pinkertons. I know, and they're actually like, they're not exactly bad guys. Like, Pinkertons, and they're like a lot of, in so much shit, they're made out to be dodgy cunts. Like, but they weren't. There was some really good Pinkertons and famous ones over time. Like, but yeah, you goddamn Pinkerton. Run, Arthur! I'll deal with him. I got a plan. What are you gonna do, Dutch? Talk to him. And like even growing up with like something like Tombstone was such a complex movie. I didn't get who was like, to me they were all like bad guys. I was like, who's the good guy? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I love about westerns too. Yeah, Tahiti, that's right, that's a part of the plan. And Westworld too. Westworld is just like if you followed that show and seen the way that's ended recently, it's kind of going to go back to its roots. Westworld is just like, I don't wish Westworld was real in that format because it's like this horrible thing, but I wish something like that fucking existed for sure. Which is kind of like what our Sovereign Hill's like. Like, there's all actors role-playing and shit, but yeah, I wish something like that was so fucking real. Like, where are you, bro? I'll grab him just because we're talking that much shit. Like, I'm a fucking cowboy. Gonna be a cowboy, baby. I know I'm not gonna play all day. They're from America. They're legit. Cost me fucking just under $200. It was more the postage. They were like $120 US. And then it was like fucking 50, 60. And they're like getting worn and shit now along the sides from where I've had the spurs in them. But yeah. I've got other pairs, but in terms of ones that actually are fucking made in America, they're from Georgia. They're fucking dope. I've got like proper replica leather holsters and shit too. Couple of hats. Oh, they're like the burgundy brown, bro. Like they just probably look more red under the light, more like the brown. The basic brown, you know, like the brown white hat cowboy boots. Yeah, it's just under the lighting that they look like that. I don't have an Akubra. Unfortunately, because that's an Australian hat, bro. Like, it's a straight up Australian hat. You know, like, it's Crocodile Dundee style. That's not a cowboy hat. You know what I mean? I've got I've got 3 different ones. So, like, the one that I pulled down, I'll put it on. This was actually my John Marsden hat. Right down to the feather. The same rim and all. That's the John Marsden, which you can tell it's perfect. Yeah, I've got a Stockman. I've got that, like the flat one. I've got one of them proper, because like I used to do my cosplay, bro, and I did like this cowboy fucking god thing, and it went through like 3 incarnations. But yeah, I've got the Stockman, and then I have which is probably my favourite. I don't know where it is at the moment because it's a big fucking sucker. But I have there's one of them. There's one. This is one that she had for a costume, which I'll just show you that because it's both of them. And these were just cheap as, like I found these basically in like a fucking $2 store. And then dressed them up to look like so. That was the missus's one. Like almost like think of Bonnie from Red Dead. It was very much modelled on Bonnie's hat. And then this is my one, which is very much The Undertaker. The OG Undertaker. Because it's purple. It's like a black purple. OG Undertaker. Like the big wide brim. That's the brimstone hat. Like I'm pretty sure that's what you call it. The brimstone hat. So yeah, I got cowboy shit, bro. Like when I'm saying, you know, I love cowboy shit. I got 3D printed Colts. Like replicas. Colts, Navy Colt repeater. Single action repeater. Got a few. Trench coats. Yeah, I don't have the yeah, but yeah, it's very much a I'll have to show you one day, Kneecap. I've done cowboy shit, like, and I did that for a mate's photo shoot. But because I was known for doing Joker with my cosplays and shit, I did a cowboy Joker, and like over time I just turned it into perfection, basically. Like it was full-blown Joker of that era, of like 1885 Joker, and my girlfriend did a Wonder Woman that went with it, and we rocked it at a con. We're killing it. I'm 35, bro. 36 next month, and Sparrow's the same. He's 34. And yes, I love wrestling, mate. Love it. Like, WWF or WWE put me off last few years, but it's coming good again. AEW's been great. Like, just overall, I love wrestling. But yes, the Attitude Era and the Monday Night Wars was what I was raised on, man. The Monday Night Wars are the reason I was a wrestling fan. Sting, the NWO, the Attitude Era, like, and you know, after WCW, the Rock, Taker, Stone Cold, all of it. Like when you were saying all those names before, like all the places, I was just thinking of wrestlers like Austin. This is Austin. You know, Shawn Michaels is from San Antonio. El Paso, Eddie Guerrero. Mick Foley, bro. I've met Mick Foley. And I've actually got a I'll show you this, bro. This, like, because I can show you this. It should pick up on it. This was at the end of, this was 2020. Can you see him? Can't. But yes, there is. But yeah, basically it was my birthday, so it was around October, and he spoke my missus paid $70, and Mick did a 5-minute cameo thing, and I officially got a happy birthday from 3 different people: Mick Foley, Mankind, and Dude Love. So yeah, it was like a life made moment, man. She literally woke me up on my birthday, and I had to go to work, and she'd given it like that was her thing. Like she come in and I'm like half bleary eyed, and like I could have almost cried, bro. I'm just sitting there smiling at Mick's story. Like I was just like, and I was already enamored with the bloke. You know, I've loved him my whole life, but that was when I was just like, he's officially one of the nicest humans that has ever lived. Cheap as hell, bro. $70, and just 5-minute cameo. And he, you know, like he said, he actually had like because she'd given backstory that we're in lockdown like at that point for like fucking 7 months. So yeah, it was cool. It was cool. But I'm big time into wrestling. Done a lot of that. Like I even just recently I did a thing with 2K. Like I got the game for free for like streaming it and shit like that. Like some super fan thing, and I basically got contacted by 2K and got to do like a little cross promotion thing with them. Got this actually, like free merch. This was one of them. Nice hoodie. Got a Ramus like this too, which is dope as fuck. Like it is real. This is like legit. It's like flexible, glows in the dark. I already had a Rey Mysterio mask, but it wasn't as good as this one, man. New game is very good, yeah. Especially now, like after all the patches and shit. The new game is very fun. Very, very fun. So yeah, I've streamed a lot. Like if you go have a check out some of my other, like I've got a wrestling album basically where I had my streams from that, doing the Royal Rumble with like fucking the hardest difficulty, trying to win it from first to last. Doing some of my career mode. Nah, I don't think it's one that he wore, bro. They just made them for the thing, but they're very, very real. Like they're very proper. You know, it'd be anywhere from probably a $50 to a $100 luchador mask. Like even the fur on the back of it is like really soft. It doesn't feel cheap. It's very flexible. It's got the, you know, the stringy kind of flexi strap part. It's not one he actually wore. They were like promotional material, man. No way would it be one of his. That shit goes to like fucking Make-A-Wish and shit. Yeah, well, I got it for free, bro. I actually got 2 copies of it. I got the digital and the physical, and I sold, because they gave me the physical on PS5 and the digital download NWO edition, all the DLC, everything. I haven't paid for the DLC. I've got all of it. It was pretty cool. Didn't get to like go further with the project, but just having all that alone was pretty fucking cool. I've got a massive, like I'm a big nerd, bro. I've got so many fucking figures and shit, but like yeah, I've got a lot. Not like the biggest in the world, but like my wrestling collection is pretty decent. I've probably got about 100 figures. Custom ones too, like ones that have been custom made or ones that I customized myself, like a couple of custom Finn Balor's, custom Bray Wyatt. But yeah, I've got, like that was part of the reason I got the hookup with 2K, was because like I had to prove to him I was basically a super fan. Had to like show him my collection of stuff, and I just showed him, like I didn't show him everything, but I just showed him action figures, games, Blu-rays, DVDs, photos with Cody Rhodes and Bronson Reed and guys like that, like actually with the person. Stuff like that was kind of what sold him. Oh, Def Rob. Sorry, bro. Just taking a leak. But yeah, definitely, man. I'll talk anytime. And nice, Sparrow. I used to collect the DVDs stringently, but then like as soon as Blu-ray became a thing. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. But yeah, I've met a lot of them. Like I could show you photos. I've met a lot of them. I've had some cool shows. I've been to WWE, NXT over here. Got to see the Young Bucks, Cody Rhodes, fucking Kenny Omega wrestle. I've been pretty privileged with a lot of the people I've waited like, and before like a lot of people that got into like WWE now or AEW whatever. Like I seen them wrestle years ago, because of the indie scene. So I was pretty lucky in Australia when it comes to that. But it was very nice to meet you, bro. Definitely be cool to speak to you more. And yeah, I was the same, Sparrow. Got it like between me and my missus, we had a lot of the. I didn't go to the Super Show. Like we thought about it, but we'd been to Raw and NXT kind of within the same year. Got to see some pretty good shows there, but like with the Super Show, we knew nobody was going to be able to see. Watching was like I wish I was there. Like considering what they did with Buddy, like I didn't expect it. I thought they were going to let us all down. It was a huge moment with Buddy. So yeah, it would have been. It was huge. Like it was just such a spectacle. Like, but I had friends who went and they couldn't see shit, and they paid a lot for their tickets. So I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I just watched it at home. And I think we literally had a local wrestling show the same night in Thornbury, which was like 30-40 minutes away, which turned out too that like one of the WWE stars like ended up going to, and like Rhea was backstage. But yeah, it was a good show, good moment for wrestling in Australia. Yeah, probably, and this is biased, like a biased personal opinion. The best one I went to though was the New Japan Super Show that they did. It was the second New Japan show we'd been to. The first one had Okada and the Bucks and Kenny Omega and all that. But the second one was Will Ospreay fighting Robbie Eagles for the Super Junior title, and it was just outright the greatest level of like competition and athleticism between two wrestlers in Australia ever. Like, and one of them was an Aussie. It's a shame that, and it was huge. It was like 35 minute match, something like that. But it was just incredible, and it was cool to see Australia actually just finally like hosting a, you know, like especially on when it came to like New Japan hosting a pay-per-view, because they had so many Aussies wrestling there, and Will Ospreay was doing everything coming to Australia, wrestling at the time, like, you know, kind of starting the connection. But yeah, they packed out Festi. It was cool that it was an actual, like, because like, you know, like same as this, the MCG Super Show, like it was a canon event with an official world title on the line, an Aussie defending in his hometown. Oh, that sounded brutal. Sydney has a very good promotion. I think they do their shows out of Penrith, PWA, and they're quite like big. They're getting even bigger. But they've done like they've actually got they did a huge show here. Like for them to be a Sydney brand, they came down to Melbourne and put on a show at the Palais, and the Palais is like a 2,000 seat kind of auditorium theatre type thing. So for them to pull that off, they did really well. And in the same night, well, that's where Robbie Eagles comes from. Like, he came from PWA. He basically like helped start that. He's the head of their wrestling academy, and now he's essentially like, if besides Buddy, like he's been Super Junior heavyweight champion, like solo. He's been tag team Super Junior champion. He's in a stable with Okada, was in the Bullet Club. He will probably end up, like, we have no doubt, he's going to end up in Ospreay's United Empire faction, because the boys, Aussie Open, are a PWA tag team, and Ospreay and Eagles have a very long withstand. Like in New Japan, Ospreay's the reason that Eagles came into it, off the back of their matches in Australia. So they've got like this long-standing story, and Ospreay was the reason that Robbie like betrayed the Bullet Club and joined Chaos, and like Bullet Club have hunted him ever since basically, and he's a little man, he's been beat up heaps, and now Ospreay's basically gone heel, and Robbie's been the good guy for a long time, so everybody thinks like 100% it's going to happen. Basically Ospreay is like recruiting every single person that's in like the Commonwealth in New Japan. Like, he's got Kiwis, Aussies, Brits, himself. But yeah, if they get Robbie Eagles on the larger scale, like he's just a freak, bro. Like, you look up Robbie Eagles highlight packages online, he's just a great wrestler, one of the best, and he doesn't have much time to make it on like a super large scale. Same as Adam Brooks. Adam Brooks was signed with Ring of Honor, same as Slex, right before COVID happened. They would have like, and Brooksy is best mates with Buddy. They like trained together, same age. Brooksy's like an Australian Jeff Hardy. Just in terms of his character is, they are the Commonwealth faction. Like, they're called the United Empire. Haven't you seen them invade AEW yet? They took on the Elite a couple of weeks ago. And other than that, they've mostly been fighting Chaos because of Ospreay, because Ospreay was Chaos with Okada, and he turned on Okada. He's always been Okada's boy. Like, Ospreay, like, even because Omega turned on him too, basically, by creating AEW, whereas Ospreay was like 10 years younger, and was committed to New Japan. So they basically put all their, same as Jay White, they put all their balls in their yard. It was the elite, and then they were like, nah, these kids are here to stay, and they're the two best, basically. Ospreay being this arrogant fucking heel that he is now, he's such a prick, but when he wrestles, you're like, this cunt's too good. Same as Jay White. Jay White's like the Triple H of fucking New Japan, but just a much more gifted athlete. He gets the same type of heat as Triple H. But yeah, through my indie days and like watching the local scene, I want the Aussies to do really well, man. And it's sick that they are now. We've got like literally the most powerful, dominant female wrestler in the world in Rhea Ripley. Indy, when she gets a chance to actually prove that she can wrestle and not just be a comedy act, will be one of the best. Because she was Australia's #1 at the time, basically. She was world champion for like a promotion here, she had like 3 other titles, and then she signed with WWE. And now NXT, like they did make her a serious wrestler, but then they put her in like the love angle with Dexter, which is fine because she got over, but she can fucking wrestle like Charlotte. But yeah, Rhea is like something else now. She's from South Australia. Death by Snoo when it comes to Rhea Ripley. Even my missus is absolutely like enamoured by her and Bianca Belair. I think she wants to get squashed by both of them. Yeah, it's like they were failing with Judgment Day at the start. Like, it was just too soon to do the Edge thing, everything about it. It was just like, even though they need to do stuff with all of them, it was a good idea at first. Then the Finn stuff was just desperation. But the Dominic Rhea stuff, like, and the way she's playing off of it on Twitter, like where she posts pictures and she's like crushing Dom, choking him out. And she's like, here's Dom, living all your dreams. Like, she knows she's this big thick mama that everybody wants now. Like, she knows it, and she's like got this almost dominatrix kind of character about her where she'll just squish you and you'd be like, yes please. So yeah, they're playing it well. Her character has exploded. She'd already like reached, like by the time she was at WrestleMania, you know, she'd reached, she's your downfall. She's a cutie, she is, she's stunning, but like I prefer a thick woman or a strong woman. Toni Storm for me was where I was like, wow, but she's got too skinny now. Bayley, I put my head in those cheeks, and Motorboat. Bayley would be like so hot in a bikini, I'd cry. I'd just blub like a But yeah, Lex is cute. The whole Harley Quinn thing was great. Peyton was probably my poison. 100% Peyton Royce. I was so happy for their success too. Oh, iconic. They used to crack me up. Like every time Jokin like rocks up, I think of them. You've got to be joking. Kayla. The way they took Aussie humour to wrestling was like, it was beautiful and cringe at the same time. Yeah, Chyna ended up, when she was in her Mamacita days, like with Eddie, she was stunning. Like took a lot of surgery because she was a fucking bodybuilder. Like, she looked different, but when she was Mamacita, she was stunning. The big hair, the suits, like, they made her look more feminine. The makeup, Sable, mate, yeah, don't even start. I had that Playboy cunt. I was like 12. Don't even start. Rita Mero. She's like fucking 15 years older than Brock Lesnar, and he's still the fucking happiest Viking cowboy in the world. Says a lot. Happy wife, happy life. But yeah, she was gorgeous. But back then too, like, that's why I appreciate China so much more. I was only literally saying something about how, like, if it wasn't, I was only talking to this missus like 2 nights ago, I think it was, that if it wasn't for someone like China, we wouldn't have a Rhea Ripley. Like, especially, you see what Rhea looked like when she first broke into wrestling, and she was like a long blonde, like, tall, leggy, pretty, almost like a Charlotte. She wouldn't have morphed into what she is now if it wasn't for a character like, say, China in the first place. And I would say that the way they're pushing Rhea now, like, I don't think they'll ever push a female to look as strong as China did ever again. But the way they're pushing Rhea 100%, like having her beat up guys for fun. But yeah, I think the China, I think Rhea is like literally like the next step prototype, because she's naturally gorgeous. Like, the fact that like so many people got upset when she cut her hair off, because her hair was stunning, and then she's cut it short like fucking Rihanna. Like, she's almost trying to look like Butch, you know what I mean? Like, hide her fucking femininity. Just trying to hide it behind the makeup, like, look scary and mean. But you go back to, like, when she walked out as fucking, I would say she's better than a China prototype, because she's not as tall. China was 2 inches taller. Rhea's 6'3", China was 6'5". She's not as overly muscle. She's becoming it now, especially in her upper body. But she's stunning. Like, she's got, like, if you look at young Rhea Ripley when she signed up with NXT, she looks nothing like she did now, but you can see, like, just the normal Australian pretty girl that I'm talking about. Like, she had that naturally, and now she hides it all through this, like, dark character, and just destroys people with, like, stomping and shit. Yeah, well, look at her and Buddy. Look at them training together, man. It's like Jordan Grace too. Like, she's with that fucking Jonathan Gresham dude. When you see the way they train, you're like, this cunt's a beast. And honestly, even that, like, wrestling in general, like Charlotte, I think one of the best things about Charlotte is actually, like, her back. Like, she's just got this back that she looks fit, and I think it's attractive. And it's weird, because I never liked stuff like that when I was a kid, but then wrestling made me appreciate it. Like, a fit woman, same as a thick woman. When you get, like, a hybrid of the two, damn. Bro, don't put me in the wall. And Becky. I love Becky. Becky's gorgeous. That's a big redhead thing. Yeah. They don't have to be, but they're thick. I just like thick. My missus is thick. Like that fucking chick in NXT at the moment. Nikita Lyons, whatever she's. She's thickest thing I've ever seen. Tall, thick, like fucking uncanny booty. But she's like a kickboxer or some shit. Like, you see her beating up a boxing bag and you're like, yeah, genuine. It's weird, the chicks they get now. Like, it's cool. I love that about, like, NXT especially has brought in so many different types of women. Look at Oscar, bro. Oscar's thick. Bailey. It's good. Because, like, that's with Alexa, like the skinny girl prototype. I just get over it. It was like what I was over when I was a teenager. She's stunning. She's gorgeous. Like, she looks like a princess. Like, she actually, Alexa looks like she'd fit right in Game of Thrones. Like, literally. Like, if you did her up like a Targaryen or a Lannister or something like that, put her in the fucking gown, that's what Alexa Bliss looks like. Like, she'd be perfect for it. Little innocent, not evil yet Cersei Lannister. It's also my missus, bro. She like sticks the shit in my face, like, because she basically goes both ways, and then she'll like you know, loves them all, idolizes them all, loves a strong woman, loves a thick woman, everything like that. Like, she's woman and proud, but she'll like see something on Instagram, be like, oh look, and I'm like, stunning, yep. She's like, they're so hot. I'm like, yeah, I see that. But yeah, she literally creams over Rhea. Creams. Gonna be pushing this rear right. Yeah, it's funny. It is funny. It's like Lady Gaga, bro. Like, my missus literally made me worship Lady Gaga, and like she was alright. Didn't know much about her. Been with my missus like 7-8 years, and now I'm like, Lady Gaga is a goddess, and she's thick, and she's gorgeous, and she's talented, and she's better than everyone, and don't you dare say a bad thing about her. Like, and that's all my missus is doing. And then even Miley, the skinny girl thing again, never liked her, and now my missus loves her, got to know a lot about her, and then like in terms of least of her singing, I'm like, yeah, she's talented. And then as Miley's got to where she's at now, how she sounds when she talks, I'm like, she's so attractive. So attractive. Just her voice. She's like covered nothing else. She sung Nothing Else Matters with Metallica. I was like, wow. And then by the time I made that Wrecking Ball video, and then seeing Wrecking Ball, I was like, but yeah, never rated Miley. My missus made me appreciate it. Tyre just, mate. Look at that tyre. Woo! What's everyone doing? We've got 7 people here apparently. Where is everyone? It's only me and the Sparrow getting creepy. Sparrow and Jester reminiscing about wrestling thickness. Alright, 4 minutes. We haven't really had a proper quali at all, or a practice. Talking too much shit. Only whipped that car together before too. Of course. Always going for the days with other ones, yeah. So, again, for Nations this week, that car is one of them. I don't have the GTR, which sucks. But yes, this car might be reliable at Daytona. I should have tested it. So it might be a good time to get it. And for those who don't, that's one of the 3 platinum required cars. That's one of the 3 legendaries that you need. The most expensive one too, by a long shot of the 3. I really hope that race A is like those settings that we had, or damn near exactly close to them. At least 90-95% of the ones I have on my cars I've made. But yeah, bro, this thing, if I pull this out, like if the settings are what they are, which is like what a lot of these were at, even though I pulled out the boss, bro, I did a 46 in the boss. But the fastest was still, I think, overall this thing was killing it. It's going fucking 300, 310 by the time you hit the first turn. But if I pull out this, no one's going to know what hit him. And it's hopefully my little secret, because it's one of the newer engine swaps. And that was going really good too. Really, really good. But there's so much potential. I had the Supra sitting there waiting, like I reckon it's basically the Group 3 Supra, but it's not. But when you look at its power and what it's sitting at, I'm like, that's going to end up a contender if the settings are exactly like that. Yeah, it's so good, bro. Like, it's so fast. Just the sound of it, but it's so fast. Alright, I'm going to take a quick leak, and then we'll get stuck into some qualifying, and hopefully our first race by 5. last week. Be good to, especially if you can get a really good time, to help you level up in some dailies for sure. And me being there alone is like better for your rank. And being a Monday, they're usually stacked on a Monday, bro. Got to realise this thing can full send. Like, this feels like a whole different. I haven't driven this since the physics update, and it feels like a completely different car now. Doesn't feel anywhere near as touchy, anywhere near, and I don't even have one assist on. Yeah, well, it's usually a popular stream for me, no matter what. But just in general, like, a lot of, you know, the actual, like, at least, like, 5 or 6 of the top split guys, like Oceania top split, do it. I mean, and there's so many, like, Japanese guys that are, like, always in dailies, they're always, but, like, you'll never see them in GTWS, but they're on the ball every single time when it comes to dailies. So much faster than the GT, it's not fair. 280 over the line. Too easy. It's just too easy to drive. I'm gonna do a fucking super easy 145 like nothing. Like nothing. And it was so hard for me to do. Yeah, no, it's done. It's done. I'll be almost into the 44s. And it was so hard to do in the Huracan last time around. Nah, it'll be close to, yeah, 2.5 tenths. On, bro. I have been talking heaps of shit, and I was going very slow, and then the moment I fucking shut my mouth and started driving the car, pretty good time straight away. I was going to say, what can I get away with there? Obviously not that. But yeah, I think it needs to be faster than that. There'll be dudes doing that in race. Oh, Jesus. Second faster than Mr. MCA straight. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, there you go. 44.0. Fella. Fucking hell. Alright. There you go. Man, I was doing well in the GT yesterday not to get any. I was honestly really enjoying it, even though it was a bitch to drive at first. I was enjoying just driving at a Daytona. Where's the ghost? There he is. Dude, I had a 4-star roulette ticket just for the practice that I was doing earlier today, and I shit you not, it was in the stream actually. Came up with 5 cars. First time I've ever seen that. 5 cars on a roulette reel, and 2 were road cars, I think, like, and they were actually decent, like the Group 3 road car equivalent of cars. There was 1 Group 3 and 2 Group 4s, and I got a Group 3 Merc variant, like it actually said on it variant, and I hadn't seen it. I actually thought it was Group 4 one when I first seen it, just because I hadn't seen it. But it's like a blue, some other blue one, and I got it for free before. Yeah, but this, yeah, just the fact that there was like, because there was, I remember there was Group 4 Supra there, where I was like, I've got that, but like, I can show it to you. It's another AMG, that same 16 model, but it says variant. Didn't even know that was a thing. No worries, bro. go. Come on, 500 plus. That's all we want. That's it. Thank you. Now anything after that, I'm going to have to become a super expert to fucking start and extract from the car. Well, we'll get into matching. Still front of MCA, look good. Now we're going to confirm. So it is, yeah, 443. So it is. Well, fucking damn near at least 1300 road car. That's going to be cool. And they pull out the typical lol. I did like a 146. That's going to be a fun one to do from the back. Like with any car, and just blitz people. Just going to go get a drink. He's already down to 43.7. Cunt's killing it. Oh, wrong tyres. Seems like it, bro. Fucking fella's already done a 43.7. That's him there. Like, I was surprised I got to the 44 so quick, bro. I don't drive this car either, but it's really stable. This is really good. Like it's better since the physics update. It's not as skittish, anywhere near as skittish.
Boston.
Yeah, well, I'm doing alright then. Just keeps getting quicker. Yeah, I was going to do races from the back on my other account tomorrow, but it looks like Super's going to be just so OP. Yeah, Metal was doing well in it yesterday. Close. Cut. Looks like wall penalties are on. Not Ben the Demons fan. What? Who dat? Oh, here we go. Bit faster. Bit faster. What? 30 seconds too slow. It's hard to match. Yeah, that sucks. Is the Gronk going to appear? Shit. Fucking look how stacked this is. Oh my god. Jesus. Ah, that Ben. Says you're not Ben though. Your name lied. How are you, Ben? I don't care about you, Foss. Nah, Foss. You're right, mate. Notice we've got 11 people. Feel free to hit the like. Monday shit show. Daily resets. It's a thing. We started first on hearts. That's why we let everyone go nice and casually. If you're new to the channel, don't be scared to hit that like and the sub. Dailies, GTWS lobbies, fun stuff, and other games, but mostly racing. This car's too easy to drive. That's too fast. Oh, shit. Sorry. Fuck! Well, that's cost me big time. Fuck! Oh, come on. What am I meant to do? He's just going wide, skidding at every turn. I'm on the better tyres, like, I gotta put it next to him. Fuck's sake. Oh my. He's killing me. He's killing me. All that contact. Killing me. Fuck me. Ah, and I didn't even brake. Oh yeah, cool. Righto, mate. He was certainly the reason that I got held up, got a penalty, damaged car 3 times. He's just very slow. I was gonna say, mate, you've got to be kidding me. Come on, mate. Come on. Stop being a fucking dickhead. Fuck. This car's fucking cooked. Absolutely cooked. He's trying to overtake. He's not bumping. For fuck's sake. What a dickhead. How dumb are you, big bird? See? You're a fucking fool. People don't get this track. My tyre's definitely going to die. Tyres are done. Fuck's sake. Well, horrible start. I still think starting on the hards is the better idea, but you can't get stuck behind fucking slow people when you come out on the mediums, that's for sure. Oh, but is a WRX leading here? Oh, the Alpha is what it's going to be again. Might actually check it out then. Momos. Oh god, no. Old Gronk Rammer. That's new. Oh. Oh. Yeah, he was racing like it. He dived me, man. Just dived me. It was either turn 1 or turn 2. It was one of them. Just bumped me aside. But the problem was before that was getting held up by Taz Racer. Two or three times, just like he just wouldn't let me pass, even though he was on the hards. Which, fair enough. But yeah, that big bird bloke was racing like a fucking mong. Yeah, I think Cedars had to get rough to get past him too. It's been a mile. Bong, bong. Have like a ding, ding. Bong, 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 bong. Time again. Yeah. Got it down a fair bit more. I mean, it's officially an hour later now, and I'm still in the top 10 in the world. That's got to be the best for me. Oh, shit. Yeah, see, the cunt's coming from Backfoss. He doesn't give a fuck. That'd be why. One of the only AS, one of like 4 or 5 AS drivers here. Okay, gonna go to the meds this time. Hit that like, help me out, get me through the races. My name is Jester Getty. I am a Gran Turismo streamer from Melbourne, Australia. Yes, okay. It's just... okay. There we go. Cool. Let's go. Why you take me out, Danny? Yeah, it was fucking filthy. Absolutely filthy. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, double shift, that's gonna cost me heaps. Yeah, I know, man. He didn't even... It's fucking... He just, yeah, he thinks everyone's out to fucking kill him. Thinks everyone's out to sabotage him. Like, and especially, like, he's done the same thing with Meta. Especially when it's Danny, he just... What the fuck, bro? You fucking... You fucking cunt! You fucking killed me! Fuck you! You fucking... Calm down, mate. You didn't mean it. And then, like, very next race, Danny first, Chopper last. Pretty funny. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, Danny? You fucking clown. And all these chats like, ha ha, Danny, ha ha, ha ha, Danny's so shit, ha ha, ha ha. Cunts are fucked. Oh, Foss has murdered everyone. You cooked that, Foss. You had it on me, but you didn't have the both of us. Oh, we're all grouping up. We got to go faster. I got to get faster, like closer to him, but we're that evenly matched. Like, I can only really get the bump here. Come on, mate. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Here we go, Foss. Here we go. Gonna lift a little. Here we go. All the way back. Up, up, up. On the outside. Inside. Got me. Nice move. Don't kill him. Alright, we're established as the quick boys. Let's keep going. Yes, definitely established as the quick boys. Keep it up, fellas. Good work. Come on, Foss, go get him. Four seconds, Foss, basically. Once we get around all here, 4 seconds to him. We're cruising, mate. Go get him. Good work, Foss. Good man. Good man, staying out. Good man. Oh, mate, that was picture perfect for how fucking far off the track I was. Holy shit. Good shit, Foss. You could be my wingman anytime. No, you can be mine. That was bad. I lost you there. That was fucking sick. Lost heaps of time. I reckon he's going to get us. We lost like 2 seconds. Well, I lost 1.7 seconds in that first sector. It was awesome though. Mate, we were like drifting buddies into that first turn. Yeah, he's got us. Fuck, Antaz, really? The extra lap's that bad? Or is that them just there? Yeah, sweet. Alright. Go get him, Foss! Pressure, teamwork. Well, it's all you. Yeah, warm them up, warm them up. Good idea. Bit of pumping the brakes, does it? Oh, Foss get too eager. It's alright, mate. You can make it up. See, it's like they're too even now. Alright, I'm backing off. Oh, come off! Ah! It's alright, we can make it up on the straights. Just a little lift before you do it. Oh, he's getting away though. See, if we hadn't lost that 2 seconds from just being too close to each other, all three of us would be bang on racing each other again. Good race, lads. Yeah, it's a good drive, man. .42 in the Viper. Yeah, see, it's all the modern cars already. What else around? Fuck, look, they're all modern. But no one's got the RX-8. I should have a look. I could 100% get into the top 50. Yeah, I was pretty quick in that too. I told you the Supra, and that's what I had sitting there. The Viper, I've got all the Vipers. Yeah, I want to have a look at it. So I need 44. Beautiful. So, oh, 43. Fuck it. Yeah. Right, right. So all the muscle cars, obviously, but then the bigger road cars, which is what everyone's using. The modern ones, BMW, the Viper, they're using that Viper. Oh, I didn't want to enter it. Cancel entry. Let's have a look at time trial. Fucking listen to it. Hang on. Gotta get a brake balance for it. Wait. The Tundra was not bad, bro, because you could just get it to like second or third and bang it over the fucking the curbs. Ouchie, that didn't help at all. Jesus. Oh, pure luck. Absolute pure luck. Oh, I nearly got it. Fucking hell, that was violent. I'll try with traction. Yeah, much better. Oh, shit. Fucking horrible on the aerodynamics. fucking wasn't doing this when I was practicing with it at all. I could get around that turn fairly easy. It's like the moment I'm braking, it's just turning. God, I wish I could change the car here. I'll have to have a look at them. Because I was thinking about that too. I figured that'd be off its head. Yeah, too much. It just gets there. And its stats are still incredible. Alright, that'll be one. I was actually liking this. This was pretty good. So what's it got to be? 444. Thank you. Surely that'd be off its fucking head. Oh, I've already got it dumped. Incredibly. Yeah, you can't get it low enough. Damn. The Enzo was too light. Oh, I forgot it. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and that's the variant that I was talking about. So see, base color variation. Like I've got the other one, but it's not that. How has no one used this? Oh my god. That could be a killer. I'm spewing this thing misses out by 20 kilos. Would have been a weapon of choice. And the other one. The McLaren too. Alright, so it doesn't even need that. She fat pig already. Yep. The ones that don't have to lose much horsepower is usually what I think are the better choices. Oh, the engine is this already probably got all the weight it can. Ballast 85, 11, yeah, it's not going to do enough. In the career it'd lose too much horsepower. God, I wish I had the engine swapped focus. Vulcan would lose too much power. And surely you can't use them, like, because it says road cars, but this is what's coming up. Because that thing can actually go at a low horsepower. Oh, but I couldn't get the weight up. That's pretty much it. No, it's the Ford GT LM. It's the GT, like the race car, which is just crazy to me. Like the Civic that I have is the rally engine, so like it seems they've got some cool race engines now as swaps. Now I'm gonna try this just for lols. While I'm here, because I think I had some cars that needed the tyres like that. Because that thing's going to be a weapon. Nope. And I think that one already had ballast. Was it? Yeah. Alright, so all regulation cars. No, no VGTs. Okay. The Hellcat, the Corvette, ZRC. Ooh. the weight. Is she already a fatty? Get that all the way down. Oh. Beautiful. So many options. It's crazy. Alright. Wait, where's my convy? Is my convy not regular? Wait, what? What? Why can't I use the convy? It's a road car? Oh, I wanted to try it. It would have been good. Alright, well, I'll start with the least obvious. Back in a sec. Um, I'm just chilling for now, bro. I want to try some of this. Not gonna get into fights. Yeah, might be later. I want to see fucking what cars can go here. Oh my god. Well, you can explain. Feel free. I mean, with fucking one of their actions towards me, it's basically asking for open war. Alright, so I've still got about the same speed over the line. You want 280, 290 up here, which it's definitely doing. She goes. Stability around here. Definitely doing. Now brakes. The hard part. Beautiful. I can listen to the exhaust on. Definitely good on the brakes. Ooh. Weapon. Oh, sounds mean inside it too. Alright, so yeah, definitely around that practice region I was doing, 46, 47, probably get faster. No, don't stretch it out, okay. Oh, dead. God, they really need to change car option in the menu. Alright, I'll try the RX again, but with traction. Turn that on as a generic now until I figure out these cars. This thing's gotta be the fucking money, though. Fuck your Viper. ridiculously like climbs through its pace. It takes forever to fucking redline. You still can't. Something's going very wrong. I've done something to it. But it was not driving like that when I was testing it earlier. Height adjustable sports. Normal. Three or four, mate. Probably three. 4. Sorry, if you can make up traffic, especially. That's probably another possibility too. Yeah. Alright. Survived! Huzzah! Yeah, it was definitely something to do with the ride height that I've done. Because I've just put stock suspension in it and it's so much better. this ain't racing. Well, I'm not racing at the moment. And, well, it's not 4:30. I'm trying to see what this weapon can do with Monza. Early definitely seems better for it. But yeah, I might go back. There should be people with way better times than me now, so I can start on hards and just race, not have to worry about getting beaten. That's fun. That's quick. So you said could get yourself in the top 50. Yeah, the Corvette, that's what I was going to try. And the Mercedes, so someone's got it there. I reckon, yeah, alright, fuck it. I'm going all out. I'll try quickly. I reckon the black. I don't know, I've got them and the Lambos. There's so many to choose from. So like... Oh wait, can't I pick the Lambos? Are you kidding me? Oh, they're road cars. Fuck you. I got them all set up for this. So it has to be that. Fucking ridiculous. That's stupid. Yeah. Yeah, so do I, mate. Alright. And I'll get up a Ghost. But yeah, I'll go back to Daytona and maybe do the 7:30. Yeah, they're a bit more advanced than that. Have you got a time for race C? So Mr. MCA, number 1. And what's Mercedes? A second off of him. Alright. Oh, that's right, yeah, you want to jump on too. Fuck, look at it. LE. I hate sheep cars, so I try to find something myself. It always ends up a Viper. Oh wow. Definitely need a break earlier. Alright. But yeah, I'm sure it is. I have it, but I'd rather use something that people aren't using. It is. Yeah, it was. But we didn't really do a proper time trial. Fuck, look at that over the line compared to the Viper. Holy shit. Feels like I'm driving a tank. Fuck, you don't have to brake too late, in it. Yeah, wow. It's got, oh, it does too, where we? Alright. 7th. Oh, thank you. Oh. Oh, too late. Fuck. Man, I couldn't fucking get close to him or beat him. Yeah, that's so good. Fucked. Oh. Didn't break the car. hell. That was a boosted car. Oh, I had to tap brakes. Beached it. Fuck. Optimal will be huge. No worries, mate. Normal help. Flat out anyways. Jesus Christ, look at that. If I get this together. looking for a 10th. That's a really good time though. That's so crazy. I think Mr. MCA did 42 something, so 41.7. Where'd that put me? Top 10, there we go again. Top 10 twice now in the world. Tonight. What's going on, bro? Jesus. Take long? And he just tried to kill someone. Maybe he was coming for me. fuck, Lewis. Don't really care. Still in the race. Happens all the time. There's always Gronk smoke. Don't even go back and look when it happens to me. I heard it, I think. Fucking see this. His cut's rapid. Yeah, I saved that many replays. I haven't even gone back and looked at me fucking wins and shit. Downshifter's playing up too. Yeah, it's a lonely race when you got no one to draft with. Why is Razor removing the fucking fridge? What's he doing? Actually fucked. Call it a night. Go watch something else, The Dragon. So what do we got? 44-4. We were in the top 10. 27th. We're like 5th Aussie. Yeah. In front of Foss. That'll change. I really like Trial Mountain, and now that I know how to drive the 155. Oh, the Hurricane is so. Oh. I am interested. So the 155 or the Hurricane, that is cool, and I would love to do better than that one right there. believe not more people are using the Mercedes. It's so fast.